Okay. Not watching YouTube. I suppose I'm not. I'm kind of alone. I'm just doing whatever I want. Really. Let's be frank just a little bit. What just happened was not pleasant for everybody. Or anybody. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this dejected feeling I'm getting from someone or in myself is not correct. Maybe it's something else. But that's the feeling I'm getting. Like dejected, hurt, hate, a lot of sadness, just wanting to cry. Really holding themselves back though, it feels like. And I'm like, don't do that. Go take a shower, or do something that allows you to let those emotions out. You need to. It's a good thing too.
I like the bud, but I also want to see the other pictures. Alright. Okay.
Okay, well, now I got something to look up. See if this is even a thing. Let's see here. Let's see here. There we go. Cause it's, so this person, only 5 miles away, Olivia, is looking for a guy, man, who's willing to help out with my live channel. If you're interested, kindly DM me on my Instagram account. I'm interested for more details. And I'm kinda interested. But as a person, so it doesn't seem like it's the smartest move, but it's a move that's in the right direction, right? Gotta go use the restroom. Where's my step stool thingy? Where did things go? Indeed. Because the need is pressing. Where's this stupid substance? I mean, dude. Really? That would go down in fucking history. That would go down so far in history for the rest. Like, there's no way anybody's topping that. Right? Think about that shit. Alright, because this is the conversation I'm having now. So, think about this shit, right? Like, let's say, for instance, it was real. This is fucking hypothetical, this shit right the fuck now. If I set up some account somewhere and there was a whole thing, and it ended up being okay. Someone really was able to pay $1 billion just for, we're going to say it's sex, but it more than likely involves some other things too, like probably sticking around, dating, whatever. But it would go down in history as the greatest
single sum of money. Women can't compete with that shit. A man got the most money for sex, motherfucker. A man sold himself for $1 billion fucking dollars. Women ain't got shit. Fucking go down in the history books all damn time. Ain't no one topping that shit. Person who paid that shit, person who gets that shit. That's history. That's next level fucking infamy shit there. So, yeah, that's the kind of hypothetical I'm thinking of. Yeah. Like, damn, dude, but like, really though, you think about it, you're not wrong. I hate it when you say stuff like that, though. It's like, if you think about it, you're not wrong. It's like, well, think about it in a different perspective than mine. Maybe I am wrong. You know? Just because I'm saying something with a confident tone and seems to be fairly intelligent doesn't necessarily mean I'm always right. You know? Yeah, but you're usually pretty fucking right. Anyways, yeah, no, that would be one hell of a fucking thing, dude. Could you imagine that? God damn. That really would be one hell of a thing, though. Like, for real, though. Would be, being a real thing. Anyways, let's not get into it. Why? Because I can't do anything about it. Can't make it happen. That sure would be great, though, wouldn't it? I don't know. I've been kind of thinking about going into FetLife and fucking doing the whole, like, sadistic making women give me money thing. Seriously, I have. I've genuinely been considering it. At the same time, I'm also like, how depraved do I want to become? Do I want to regret something later on in life? Because regrets are sometimes the best parts about the memories. It's like, man, that shit was great. I fucking regretted it, but goddamn. It was worth it. That kind of thing, you know? Some of you don't know what that is. Some of you do. Those that do, congratulations. You had one hell of a time. You know what I mean? It can do in so many things. That's the point. It's not really meant for any one particular memory that we all share. It's a thing that happens to each and every one of us. It is a human condition. We seek something that we want to have. We understand there are going to be consequences after the fact. We don't give a fuck. We want it. That's basically what it is. You know, that's like drugs, anything. It's like, consequences be damned, motherfucker, I don't care anymore. I want what I want. Fucking people telling me this shit, this person over here, whatever the fuck it is, you know, it's like, consequences be damned. I want what the fuck I want. I know what I want, and that's what I want. You know? But, you know, within a point of reason, hopefully. Don't be ridiculous. Ridiculous, huh? Am I? Are you? Is it? I have to follow just to be able to send a message. Okay.
I have to request. Okay, we'll see how this goes.
You want me to be creepy? That was pretty creepy. I didn't even get into some of the more creepy parts about it. Seriously, there are people that really fucking look into the psychological and statistical probabilities and things like that to up their chances as much as possible to get those young girls or boys. So it's not great. Seventh grade math teacher at 22? You are fucking getting eye fucked all day long by boys. You look too good not to be. Jordan 23, direct support specialist. Would you do that for Olivia Willow? Fuck yeah, she's gorgeous. I want her to suck my dick so bad. She really does have that face for it too. I know it's weird to say this, but I've always wanted to do like the penis and the ear gauge thing, just because it's stupid funny. It's really the only... Like, it's weird, I know. At the same time, I'm also extremely weird when it comes down to like, you know, this is very odd and it would be incredibly awkward to actually do and have happen, but I could teabag you, and as you're going down, I could then do the ear thing, which is weird. All of this is already very weird, so bear with me. But I'm thinking about where leg placements go. Like, where the fuck do I put my legs if I have to position my body to get it towards the ear with what the length I have? Like, and how I'm gonna, like, the whole thing... Like, for real though, actually, it's doable, but it'd be weird. It's like, here, let me just like fucking do the splits onto your face and body as you lay on the bed, I guess. We fucking do this shit. It's a final frontier, man. It's a brand new thing. It's never been done before. The new sexual act for everybody. Oh, the emo God, kids are doing it. No. Rave girls fucking love it so bad. They fucking just, they love the split thing. I don't know what it is. I guess because they love the smell. I don't fucking give a shit. That's their deal. I should really kind of want to do that. It's not like it's gonna be great or anything. You're so way. Maybe there's somebody that can come from that. I don't see that being a thing. I think that's purely just, I did it because. I think that's one of those things. Like, you two were both bored and was like, why the fuck not? You know what? So. Stop. You're gonna piss yourself if you keep laughing that hard. I already have. Made you pee. Fuck you, damn it, no. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Got me crying over here from laughing my ass off so damn bad. Got some stomach cramping going on again. Got my own fucking goddamn workout. Making my own jokes, make my own damn self laugh so damn hard. Anyways. Do you think that there would be women that'd be willing? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's that. It's just statistics and all that sort of thing, like, increases the chance and likelihood of certain stuff happening. It's nothing wrong with that. But there's also nothing wrong with just going with somebody that's around your own age and does not have a problem with you being a virgin. You don't necessarily need to have someone young just to be able to do that. You know. You're in your mind, like, that's the optimal path, but in reality, the optimal path can be anything that works for you. So. I like Nicole's description. Do you actually look at the descriptions? Yeah, sometimes. I mean, it depends. It's not every time, that's for sure. But yeah. You keep thinking about it. It's really funny, dude. Come on, man. You're doing the splits onto a fucking scene chick's face. She apparently wants it. You got one leg split, or what are you, towing her, fucking cunt? Okay, first off, don't say cunt. And yes. If I'm not cramping horribly while I'm trying to get the fucking ear. Let's stop. This whole fucking thing. It's so fucking weird. Just that weird, like, okay, so I started off with already being weird, saying, oh, let's do the, the gauge thing. And then it turned into this whole other thing. So, anyways. Anywho, Oh, man. There are people that are like that, that would like that. I don't know. I don't really want to know. If that's your thing, that's your thing, and I'm not going to shame you for it. That's what gets you going. That's what gets you going. So I'm not going to... It's just a little odd. But hey, if that girl really does apparently like you doing the fucking split, which, by the way, that probably feels ridiculously like pressure and all that on all of you. Like, think about it this way. All of your weight from your hips up are being pressed into your fucking gooch, wherever it lands in this situation. So you're probably having to do like one weird like left knee thing just above her head to try and lift yourself up, while the other fucking leg is doing its weird splayed out thingy. Like, if you're doing the splits, like the whole thing just doesn't really work. It really doesn't work, like, without the right size of equipment, of certain things. And even then, it's not like, oh man, I have this big penis, so I get to do these great things with this chick's fucking earlobe? What? That's the penultimate reason why you got a big penis, so you can fuck some chick's earlobes while she sucks your balls. That's why you got one. That's what nature intended. Anyways. So, any way you want it, baby, I've got it. Any way you could ever imagine. Just singing that. I don't know, but, I don't know. That's good. I liked it. Just, I don't imagine that it's real. I don't like being told things, false lies. I'm going to make your life great. I'm going to do this, do that. I've been sold on these before and been burned many times after the fact. Fuck. What? Girl's name is Ginger, and god fucking damn. She's got that, like, look, you know, the short tomboy hair girl look with, like, a ring in her nose. The whole fucking damn thing just gets me. Works, man. You are too easily, like... What? It's a different way of putting up. Some women like to put up, like, their hair, do certain forms of makeup, and look extremely, specifically beautiful in one way. They are looking beautiful in an alternative fashion. And I happen to like that. That's all. There's nothing wrong with it. You just don't happen to think that it's your way of looking beautiful. Nope, and I'm out. Nope, there we go. No matches today, everybody. See how this goes. Whoa, what? Someone followed me. It happens from time to time, but this person actually doesn't seem like a bot. So, fuck. Why would you follow me? I mean, they're following a lot of people, so it's probably not that big of a deal, but fuck. There's some good Urza cosplay, too. Yeah, definitely part of things, I think. What do you mean? Definitely part of a community, it would appear. Other cosplayers and stuff that seem to be together on this. Wow, look at that photo. Why is it upside down, though? You're not a fan of the upside down. It's hard to fucking tell what's going on, man. Look at that beautiful lipstick and the little gold fucking nose ring. God damn. That's really well done. And the whole thing just sets it off really well. Like, the colors, everything, it's really well done. Truthfully, that's fucking good. Wow. So there's that. So, beautiful woman, and he starts thinking all about the scenery as well. You gotta have nice scenery to go with the compliment her. She's beautiful. She needs some beautiful surroundings to be perfect. I fucking love it when you start talking like that. It's true, though. I mean, she needs, good, nice-looking surroundings to complement her appearance and allow for a better picture and overall just nicer things. Cool. Ashley and Bernie! Fuck yeah! Why? Because I want to know, why is it... Can I fucking, copy and paste this into, a Google Translate? Is it really that annoying to you? It's annoying enough that I want to do that. Outside of that, no. I don't give a fuck beyond it. And in fact, it was so unannoying enough that I didn't go fucking copy it and search it and see if it was Google translatable. So, just... Turns out, no, I don't really care that much. It's just slightly annoying at the moment. Okay, Algeria president drops bid for fifth term, pulls out a race for fifth term, and postpones elections amid nationwide protests. That's fucking good. I'm going to PAX. I'm not cosplaying. Okay. Cool, Peach. And your pharmacist has turned to the dark side. The pharmacist. You haven't snapped or anything. Do you want me to? I can do a nice little, clap, make you relax. That's what helps. See here. 1, 2, and relax. There you go. Fuck, that worked. Isn't that a good thing, though? Isn't that the whole point? This is what you wanted. Do you want me to stop it? I can stop it. No, I actually like it a lot. There you go. The first male bees spotted babysitting are mostly stepdads. Bizarre selfishness. The longer a male hangs around a female in her nest, the more likely he is to sire a youngster. Well, kind of similar to almost anywhere. But, so... Women complimenting women in 2009. You're cute. I have a BF, though. Women complimenting women in 2009. Yes, daddy, my loins are on fire. You beautiful fucking bitch. Run me over with a Ford and stab me 72 times in the chest and let me absorb you through my wounds and become you in me. Become you, get in me. So, that's a thing for complimenting each other. You might want to start with, oh, wow, you look really good. Okay. Maybe not go to the point of, oh my god, you're literally the... Anyways. Great stuff, though. Those are pretty neat. You know, I can't wear hats or hoodie or like those beanie things. They just don't look good on my head. Like my ears stick out, my hair goes down. It's just, they don't look very good on me most of the time. So like I don't even bother wearing them. Or thinking about them. Although there was a point where I was like, there was a huge hat fad going in my school, and I wanted to be all apart that shit. And I kept trying to look at hats and find one that would work, and just never quite found one that fit me. I always tried to go for those trucker hats or everything else, but there are many different styles of hats. Can we get off the hat talk? Why? Do you not like hat talk? Some hat talk going on, man. Some people like hats. I don't know. It's fine. Do you think you'd do well? I think, honestly, one of those old pilgrim round hats with, like, a slightly different top design, like instead of, like, a cone or a flat, but instead... Nah, because that still doesn't... Yeah. Maybe more of a Clint Eastwood vibe type of hat. No. Michael Clark Duncan's hat was really nice. I really liked his hat. He kind of had a similar head shape to mine, too. Michael Clark Duncan. He had a bigger head than I did. I mean, he was bigger. He was just a bigger guy than I was. But, yeah, he did seem to have a similar head shape to mine, and those seemed to look good on him. So maybe a Michael Clark Duncan style of hat would be appropriate. So, yeah. And there's your hat talk on this fucking day. And we moved on. Alright. Researchers turn a liquid metal into a plasma and observe the temperature where a liquid under high density conditions crosses over to a plasma state. Findings have implications for better understanding stars and planets and could aid in the realization. Dropping nitrogen on water. Whoa, dude! That's fucking so cool. I'm retweeting that. You don't care about the sun thing? I think that it could be useful. I don't really want to look at it right now. I hope that it does come up and find all the use case scenarios and that they manage to do. Come on, look at it. Fine, I will look at it for everybody. Alright. Everybody wants me to be looking at the science stuff. It's good stuff, though, dude. You haven't been pursuing that at all, and it's stuff you like. Yeah, it's true. Why'd you stop? I couldn't get access to any of the information. Half the fucking time the article wasn't even there. There's no reason to even try and fucking read it. So I just stopped even looking at beyond just the titles. And then it started becoming more and more dense, I think as a result of me saying that it was easy to understand, why? You realize that the easier you have it to be understood by a layperson, even better to be understood by an expert. So, fuck you, basically, you know?
Okay, come on, Riley, your mom and dad's going. Riley.
It's like, oh, he's understanding science and reading stuff. Oh, we can't have that. That fucking squeak is annoying me. I don't even have my hearing aids on. Is it really that annoying? It's not super annoying, but I know that if it happened over and over and over for the next 30 minutes, I might just grab it and throw it.
I heard you were getting into some bread.
It's like, go squeak over there. Go out in the backyard and play, dog. Or child, please. Just, I can't handle the squeaking right now. Just give me a second. Fucking, it's like you've already, don't. I haven't, and so therefore, it's not a thing. Nice all. Isn't that great?
Your best friend.
Yeah. Do you want to put it together?
Not right this minute.
Okay.
Okay.
Can you put it in my room?
Where are the remotes for the TV?
I don't know. I was going to ask you. Where are the remotes? I thought you moved them.
I had them on, the TV on. I turned it. Or did I have the TV on? I thought you hit them on me. Okay.
I thought you put them somewhere. And I was just going to ask you later.
I'll ask your dad. Then maybe you're.
Yeah, they could be in between the couch seats and cushions and stuff like that too.
It could be.
Yeah. Hi, Kita. Oh, looking spiffy in your new little thing. Look at that shirt. Who's a good little girl? Yes, you are. So, Kita, you want to come up here? You want to sit on Daddy's lap? Yeah? Oh, you don't want to come up? It's okay, Kita. It's okay. Alright. Well, you just having a good time? Alright. You all have fun. However, there's another way to create plasma under high density conditions. Heating a liquid metal to a very high temperature will also produce a dense plasma that transition to letters that are scientifically before. This is precisely what we did. That's good. One of the unique aspects of the observation. That's extremely good. In fact, how they did it would be something I'd want to know for sure. How they did manage to measure and all that.
Alex! Don't get undressed yet.
I think he's peeing.
Oh.
Hi, little.
Here, give him a clean towel.
Are you peeing or showering? Oh, he locked it.
Well, I'm out of eyesight.
Yeah, go shower. Come on, bud. Go hang out with Mom.
What do you want to do? I kind of want to get the fuck out of here and do something. Truthfully, there's not much for me to do today. Let me look at my Monday 11. Tuesday is Andrea's birthday. Daylight saving time starts on Sunday. Oh, that sucks ass. That's something that I don't want to. I mean, that's one of the reasons I don't want to move outside of like this time zone. Truthfully, I don't like daylight savings times. I think it's bullshit that we have daylight savings time. As a person that grew up in this state his entire life without ever needing daylight savings time, I think it's a crock of shit. I think it's bullshit that people are forced to do that. I do. I think it's complete crap. It was completely made up by companies in the past to increase productivity, they thought, and increase organization across the world, basically. That's all it was. It wasn't anything to help workers out to sleep better or function better. It was simply more profit. That's all. You know? Yeah. So, to me, the daylight savings times can just get fucked.
Are you gonna vacuum? Huh? Well, this vacuum is...
Yeah, what would you do if you just got rid of it? What changes? Pick a time. That's your time zone. What changes? Think about it. Seriously, in the grand scheme of it all, we have watches and clocks and time schedules and all of that now to such a degree in precision. We simply have no need for it, do we? Right? If it's about timing, if it's about organization, we've got that on lock. We don't need that daylight savings time anymore at all. It's just a way for companies to get, or schools or whatever, to keep continuing on that path. It can be changed. I'm not sure how. I don't know the intricacies of it. What really changes if you literally were... That's a question I'd like to have answered, honestly. What would happen if daylight savings time was just gone everywhere? You know, like just everywhere. We still have, you know, clocks and time zones and all that, but we just didn't observe daylight savings times. We did something else that rolled back whatever made up time, whatever it is that it's doing to achieve that. You know, it allows it to actually work. So, and then people end up being functional. They sleep. They don't have a disruption in their sleep. They are able to function better. Quite frankly, they don't have to worry about daylight savings time. It's just, I think, a better overall probably thing, but that could be wrong. In order to observe a liquid metal crossing to a plasma, the LLE researchers started off with the liquid metal deuterium, which displayed the classic properties of a liquid. To increase the density, they cooled it to 21 degrees Kelvin, negative 422 degrees Fahrenheit to everybody else, or that's, what was that, about about 200 Celsius maybe? Something like that? I don't remember. Researchers then used LLE's omega lasers to set off a strong shock wave through the ultra-cool liquid deuterium. The shock wave compressed the deuterium to the pressures up to 5 million times greater than atmospheric pressure. Woo! While also increasing its temperature to almost 180,000 degrees Fahrenheit. Wow. That's intense. Not extreme to such a point where that you'd never, but yeah, it's pretty intense actually. I'd love to know like how quickly it changed over to that point. So, the sample started off completely transparent, but as the pressure rose, it transformed into a shiny metal with a high optical reflectivity. Wow. By monitoring the reflectance of the sample as a function of its temperature, we were able to observe the precise conditions where this simple, lustrous liquid metal transformed into a dense plasma. Wow. Understanding matter at extreme conditions. The researchers observed that the liquid metal initially exhibited the quantum properties of electrons that would be expected at extreme temperatures and densities. However, at about 90,000 degrees Fahrenheit, the reflectance of the metallic deuterium started rising with a slope that is expected if the electrons in the system are no longer quantum but classical, meaning they're starting to align to themselves. So, or not really necessarily that, but let's not get into it. This means that the metal had become a plasma. Yep. That is, LLE researchers started off with a simple liquid. Increasing the density to extreme conditions made the liquid enter a state where it exhibited quantum properties. Rising the temperature even further made it turn into a plasma, at which point it exhibited classical properties, yet was still under high density conditions, says Suxing Hu, a senior scientist at LLE and a co-author on the study. Your first name, Nike? I hope you didn't get teased too terribly as a result of that. Anyways, so moving on. What is remarkable is that the conditions at which this crossover between the quantum and classical occurs is different from what most people expected based on plasma textbooks. Furthermore, this behavior could be universal to all other metals. Interesting. Understanding these fundamentals of liquids and plasmas allows researchers to develop new models to describe how materials at high densities can conduct electricity and heat, and can help explain matter and the extremes of the solar system, as well as attaining fusion energy, as Zagu says. This work is not just a laboratory curiosity. Plasmas comprise the vast interiors of astrological bodies like brown dwarfs and also represent the states of matter needed to achieve thermonuclear fusion. These models are essential in our understanding of how to better design experiments to achieve fusion. And you're absolutely right, dude. I am happy that you fucking managed to get that. That's really interesting. Like, seriously, really interesting. Yeah. Do you think it'll be good? I think it could point us in certain directions. If we understand that the density is such when this is occurring, what happens during that density? Like, when it's in this state, what is it that you can do to manipulate or measure or whatever it is to better understand how to start to create some of those stuff that you need? Or is that like the stuff that you create on the outside, and on the inside there's a different state that is occurring that is the fusion or whatever else? You know, like, all of this is extremely interesting in terms of like how it's going to work out, you know. I should probably follow that person. Bye. Andrew Marr. I love the snakes, truthfully. She's fucking gorgeous, isn't she? Snakes on that shit. Wow. Charles Chison. Oh, I am following you. I was like, I'm gonna follow this person. That's an incredible fucking, I'm retweeting that. Look at that. Damn. Alright, do you want to come up here, Kita? Yeah, honey. Come here. There you go. What? It took my new cat a while to realize that kissing the top of her head was a gesture of affection, but I think she finally got it. She's finally got it. The downside is that now she thinks that the best way to signal that she wants cuddles is to come charging at me and mash the top of her head against my face. It's like a very affectionate punch in the mouth. It's fucking great. Cats, man, how do they work, dude?
Thank you. You're welcome. Well, somebody might be well.
Brain stimulation improves depressive symptoms, restores brain waves. CMC researchers. Major depression. That's fucking good.
If it doesn't work, you have to press
Good.
that reset button, that red one.
It seems to help.
Okay, you know all about it. It works.
Wow, Queens. I'll take your word like a good friend should. SP. I'll follow that. It's a beautiful piece. I love it, truthfully. In fact, I love every one of these that it's been done so far. It's pretty great. Just going through that, yeah. Followed her immediately. Sarah Sanders refuses to answer whether Trump believes Democrats hate Jews. When did he say something like that? God damn it, I honestly don't want to get into it. Relationship with a lack of communication won't work. There has to be vulnerability. Your partner is not a mind reader. If you let your ego, pride keep you from expressing how you feel, nothing will get fixed. Stop ignoring them and learn about each other so you can grow together. Yeah, sure, it would be great if I could learn about the other side of this whole fucking thing. Yeah, that'd be nice. Whoa. That's wickedly cool. That's 9 years old? Really? How time flies. Can't believe this is 9 years old. Just digging up some old work. Siren. Wow. What? The baddest demon DJ. Yeah, bitch. I love the flame fucking tattoos coming above the chest. It's like, coming in from the cleavage, going on to the neck, huh? I could use some pearl neck with some stars to go with those flames. They'll look very pretty. It's a cartoon. Yeah, that's a fucking cartoon. It's a drawn thing. Throwing back to one of the older shoots, it was a nice day. Can't wait to get on Raven and Dante's full casual and lingerie style shoot this weekend. More info. Who is this? Why is it on my feed? Look gorgeous, by the way. Absolutely. Just wondering. Yeah, you will follow. I will follow whoever the fuck I want to follow, whenever the fuck I want to follow. Motherfucker, it's my life. I'm allowed to follow who the fuck. You follow you. Telling me I'm this, they can't do this. Dangerous bullshit. Oh no, my coffee got spilled all over my white shirt. Fuck. I need to take a shower anyways. And more spilling. Yay. Karma's a bitch. Wow. Okay. What did I do to deserve that? Who did I hurt today, man? who am I gonna hurt later? Karma is kind of an instinctual thing people love to talk about, but the fact is, morals, ethics, values, right and wrong, we all know is shady, gray, fluid. So the idea of something that says right and wrong and will cause some sort of reactions without an individual taking the steps to cause that, or something they're causing that, just doesn't sit well with me. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, I'm just saying without reasons, even if that person does have reasons, what makes their reasons better than other people's reasons? You know? I know mine. I know other people like mine. I understand mine are usually pretty intelligent and I will change, but that doesn't mean I'm going to be like, man, you know, that karma should happen to that person just because I don't think that they think the same way and stuff like that, you know? But I do not like it when someone helps. Yeah. You fucking destroyed him in the morning, man, and you, like, I couldn't... Am I the asshole? Okay, this is gonna get shut. Am I the asshole for simply saying, right? Like, I didn't want them to get hurt. They continued doing this. I basically explained it to them. This is what's gonna happen. I don't have an option this here. It's like you know, like, why am I the bad guy? Yeah, it's your feelings, your things. It's just.
Well, Riley, looks like it's you and me
I
again.
need to pee so badly.
What do you think, Tom? What do you think, Tom? Didn't have more problems with this apartment.
What? I need to take a shower, and I also really need to get my clothes fucking washed. So.
boxers. I'm not gonna go walk around with that boxer.
Hey, I have a question for you.
Yo, what's up?
Do you have any appointments?
Not this week, no.
No appointments this week?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, that's good to know. All right, Brandy.
All the time, none the time to do a thing fucking goddamn boxers, so that's gonna be a thing.
It's gonna be a thing, man. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. What is that? Aviation shop? Dude, I used to love hobby RC planes and like stuff like that. Fucking love that stuff. California, USA. We'll follow you. Hey, that looks really cool. That's a really nice looking shirt, actually. Look at that. Cool. Occupy Mars. You know I fucking want to. Just want to make sure it actually fucking succeeds. That's basically it, isn't it? Yeah, that's basically it. Not even gonna lie. It's like, oh, I'm sure it'll last a while. I'm not sure it'll succeed. I want an actual thing that succeeds for hundreds of years, not a couple decades. If not forever, possibly. Self-sustaining. Which are my thoughts on that, though? You really don't believe it'll be self-sustaining? Isn't it not without the right stuff all being there all at once? Like, it just has to have all of the stuff all at once. You know? I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying that it's just very unlikely, I think, to go off without a hitch. Coffee filters to filter this. Just the one. Just the one.
Well, I suppose. For that, right? I wish you dogs were big enough to help me move stuff. Yeah. You'll be good. Just be right there.
Because you never cared about implications, did you? Starting to realize that now. God damn it. The fucking music video was two guys, man. How was I not supposed to think that? It's not really up to me when it comes down to that sort of thing. I just like the music and attributed it to other things in my life. Just like you did. It's not terrible. Nothing got broken. I don't. That's not true, is it? No. Broke your heart, I guess. Sorry about that. Really didn't mean to do that. Sorry, Miss Jackson. I am for real. Never meant to make you cry. Make your daughter cry. Yep, everybody gets all silent whenever I start with that. Kind of sucks. Dude, you went through this shit so much faster than before because you were dabbing. Mm-hmm. That's the power of dabs, man. You go through your shit much faster than if you had just a regular portable vaporizer. Increases efficiency quite a bit and gets you just as high. So the main reason why you would do a dab rig is because you just want to do more all at once. That's the only reason why. Truthfully. And to have that sort of an experience versus something else. There really isn't truthfully that much of a difference between a portable vaporizer and a e-nail, say, that has the correct temperature settings for everything, and all that. There's not much of a difference, truthfully. Because they're given the same amount of material, they'll vaporize it if it's a similar type of coil or whatever design, in a similar enough manner to be basically the same. So.
Hi there. What you doing? What you doing? You've got so much going on, huh? What's that? Doggy stuff that you need, huh? Yeah, I never put that down for you. You have to humor me and wear it. You know you don't want to. It's going to be really cute on you. Then have to let me take a picture. Try it on. Oh, yeah, look at that. And cover your ears, too. Look at how cute you are. Let me see. No, don't take it off. Stand up. Oh, yeah, look at that. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, yeah, let me show. Let me take a picture of you. Because you look so adorable. Let me see you. Let me see something, too. Yeah, good girl. Thank you. You like it? Great.
And
Do you want to wear it too? That's a girly hat though. You want to try? Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah. Let me see. Oh, look at you. Here. Let me get a picture of you. Let me show you mommy. Let me see. Let me see. Well, that was too fast. Oh, good try. Yeah, good girl. Not to put that on you. Who's nice of you?
Oop. What?
So, Riley, did you
I should really
eat our boats?
put this
You
in the
know where our
office.
boats are?
I should get it going on that shower.
The boats or just the reaction?
Why? This is the coffee stain that we're talking about here, motherfucker. Like, let's take a picture of this fucking shit. Like, like for real though. Let's try and maybe no. Anyways. Alright, there we go. Fucking terrible coffee stain, man. What does it look like? Actually, kind of looks a little bit like an island. Just a tiny bit. Just a little bit, right? Like, here's a main island. Then you got like the little trailing islands that started forming when it just started breaking through the surface under the ocean. And then a giant eruption caused a spill over to this direction or up here, causing another island up here, maybe as a shifting landslide or something. Doesn't matter. Point is we got the new stuff down here. That's what it started, and it would. Geologist over here. I watched a couple documentaries, but I wouldn't consider myself one. Yeah. Sometimes, man, I just fucking hate you.
Yeah, what's more fun? Hanging up maps or vacuuming? Hanging up maps, of course.
Alright. I'm gonna take a shower, Mom.
All right. Okay.
You don't necessarily need your screen on. Are you a chungus? Kinda, basically, yeah. There's a reason for that, but yeah. I wouldn't consider you a chungus, man. Like, a chungus is ridiculously large. You're a little chubby. Nah, I'm pretty fat, man. Like, I haven't been doing anything lately. Yeah, okay, okay, yes. But, dude. I will concede I've certainly lost weight and gotten some posture back lately, and it has made me feel a little better. I feel like I look a little better than I used to, for sure. So. Well, I got him to admit that, at least. I need to get some more towels. Oh my god, this is fucking wet. It's not wet, but it's really fucking not dry.
but
Where's the step stool, by the way? Okay then. Didn't want to know where it was anyways. I have no need for a step stool when I poop. My legs are long enough that they reach my chest, and the toilet is that low. Does it really help that much? It fucking helps, man. Like, it really does. Like, for real. Squatty potty, step stool, just anything that's like that does help with bowel movements. Makes them way more complete, way better. Yeah. So, for real, if you're on the fence and you're like, shit doesn't work, or you have some issues and you've tried all the supplements, all the medications, try that. You know, do the squats, get the yogas to try and maneuver the fecal matter around in your lower bowels, and, you know, lift up your legs and do all that. There's also the fact that back in the day, we used to just fucking squat out in the woods. You might have one of those kinds of situations going on, where you happen to have that natural whatever need to do that. I doubt it, though, as most people can eventually start pooping in a toilet, but hey, not everybody's the same. That's odd, though. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's a little weird. That would be pretty difficult, I imagine, to clean up, so you'd probably have to, like, figure out some sort of a way to, I don't know, probably, like, bury in, basically, and a toilet in the backyard, or just fuck that. Just you know what Japan does? They have like they have the like basically bathtub style toilet system, and apparently it seems to help them. Everybody thinks that like it's weird. Why wouldn't you sit? And I'm like, oh well, apparently look at all this science that says they're fucking way better at it than us. They've been doing it right. We're the dumb ones. So, yeah. But bidets are awesome. So, they don't have those in those styles of toilets. And, yeah. Not that I've ever used a bidet, except maybe one time. Maybe? I don't know. But, in general, I think that they're better. Wastes less toilet water, less toilet paper. In general, it's cleaner for you. It's easier. And you're less likely to smear fecal matter and instead just plop it off. You know, sort of like with those high pressure, when you saw those ads for where there was stuff in between the corn and they had that like high pressure water hose and dug it out. It's kind of like that. Hopefully it's not like that. It's similar to that possibly. But anyways. Wow, with the poop discussion, and it's not awkward. Guys, if you're not pooping, girls, if you're not pooping, big deal. Seriously. Like, you gotta poop. You gotta poop. It's a big thing. Like, I went through a long ass time where I didn't poop, and that was not fun. So, yeah. Like, yeah. So, fiber diets, exercise, correct posture, basically. You'd be surprised how much diet and exercise can help. I mean, I know it's not a cure. It helps. It's not a cure. But you'd be surprised how much it helps. It's like marijuana, really. There's so many things it helps with. So many things. It's so fucking crazy how many things that people actually started disbelieving how many fucking things it can actually help with. Like, there's no fucking way! Dude, all I've known is this one medicine that does this one thing and it only helps with that one thing. This thing's claiming like 10 fucking things. That's impossible. Doesn't make sense, man. It's never happened before. Oh, ye of little faith! Ye of little mind! So,
Yes. Diet is also a big part. What you eat, the nutrients you get, and all that. If you're not eating, at least, like if you're losing weight, all right, trying to lose weight, plan a highly nutritious and calorically deficit way to do that. It's very difficult. It's extremely difficult. And in fact, the only way to do it is through superfoods, and in which case, you can't just buy super. Like you just can't just. That's the only thing. Not everybody can afford that. First off, second off, it doesn't cover everything. It doesn't make everything. So it's like, and not everybody can or wants to eat certain food like kelp or seaweed. It's extremely nutritious, easy to grow, and it has a lot of other things going for it. People have to be sold on that. It has to change. You have to win them over to that kind of a thing. People have always seen seaweed at the edges of beaches, disgusting, never good. This is a thing that is entirely new to them. You have to sell them on it. Like any food, your kids, this is a brand new, doesn't taste so sweet vegetable that they don't like because of that, right off the bat. And they see that you're apprehensive as to what you're about to give them. So they're like, should I trust this? So, and there's kind of like that whole other side of it. Like, when I was growing up, I was like, kids aren't supposed to like vegetables. And so I'm not going to. All the cartoons say kids hate it. Although, I kind of like broccoli. And carrots are nice sometimes, too. Celery is actually pretty nice. Cucumbers are cool when they got salt on them, too. So, that kind of thing. But it wasn't like, man, I sure would want to eat kale at fucking 7 years old. Hell, I don't know many fucking fully grown adults that are like, man, kale is the best fucking tasting thing ever. There are some, don't get me wrong, it can be an acquired taste as well, okay? But the vast majority of the time, people in America at least don't like that kind of a flavor, So, or at least, I can't speak for all of Americans, just like when I say most, I should say most Americans in general, I feel that they wouldn't like that kind of a flavor. Wow, that's a lot of qualifiers. That's the way you have to say it for it to be accurate. You can't just say things anymore. Like, it's all got to be accurate as fuck, because semantics come into play. And everybody's a fucking semantic person. It's like, you say one wrong thing, man. You know what my experience with that was? I watched a documentary about Mexico and how it was impoverished, and they used the term third world country when referring to it. And I used that when talking to one of my friends who happened to be Mexican. Yep. And so my ass was like, oh, you're fucking racist. This is a fucking racist guy that thinks we're all third world. This is the fucker. So for a good, semester and a half, or really, until I was, 6 foot, basically. Or, really, they didn't really fuck around that much, but it was more like a lot of mocking and stuff. I suppose it's because I was already at that time bigger than all of them. Straight up. There were definitely some of them that were fatter than I was, but they weren't tall. So, I'm not gonna say there weren't people that were close, but it wasn't like it was an angry thing. They clearly noticed it wasn't me. It was like that Sarah Chalk moment in Scrubs, where she makes an offhand comment, and then the nurse
just goes off on her, you know? Just completely goes off on her for it. That's kind of what it felt like a little bit in my situation, but with literally an entire school. So yeah. And teachers got word of it because they were all like, he said this, and you know, I didn't. And the thing is like I even stated after, like I think, you know, I don't think anybody's bad. This was from a documentary. I don't see Mexicans as being bad people or anything like that. I was explaining this to who later turned into my coach for football. This teacher, this gym coach. Because I got called in as a result. So, yeah, and I was just explaining it to him, like, yeah, I don't think that was just a documentary. I felt like an ass having to explain all of this. One offhand comment, and then the entire school basically was after me. So, yeah, but they, I guess, realized I wouldn't fucking think that they were all bad or anything like that. Bad information, I guess. Misinterpretation of information. That kind of thing. You know? Working off the wrong information, doing the wrong thing as a result. Did you really believe it? That was an old documentary, and it might have been referring to another country as it was passing through scenes, and I misinterpreted that they meant was Mexico, but it might have been a different country, so I don't know, honestly. It was very long ago, truthfully. It was on, like, National Geographic, maybe, or something like that, way back in the day. I've been in 7th grade, so when that happened and I was referencing a documentary I saw maybe 4th grade? So, yeah. And then, like, my mom telling me about the story of the kid getting kidnapped and mutilated, or not mutilated, but, you know, killed and filled up with alcohol to basically preserve the body and make it look like they weren't dead, just sleeping. When we went over on a cruise to, like, Mexico, terrified me. So I was like, oh my god. And then on top of that, but see, the thing is, that's not just the story, that actually happened. Yeah. So, and other things have happened since, so, yeah. But you can go anywhere in the world and that is the case. How, okay, sure. There are also, you could say, places where there are higher incidence and rates of this occurring than others. So, just fucking, yeah. If I had to say anything about someone growing through middle school, oh buddy, or person, it's gonna suck. High school's gonna suck. You're going to feel confused all the time. You feel like everybody knows something that you don't all the time when they don't. You're going to feel like the teachers know something you don't, and they don't. Teachers are going to have authority over you. You're going to hate that because why should they? I already have my parents telling me everything I already have to do. You're going to have homework upon homework upon homework, along with all the social pressures, online, offline, games, whatever. Like, you got to keep up on current social, economical events, cultural events. So, hey, got to keep up on this, type of, like, show on Netflix or whatever, or this there, or whatever it is, right? And, so yeah, it's just as difficult to be a teenager or child or even young adult growing up as it is to be an adult, truthfully. It doesn't really ever get easier. The responsibilities get harder, and I think that's really the trade-off, because you don't have any responsibilities when you're a kid. Because we all kind of understand your body's going through some shit. Your mind's going through some shit. You don't have control completely yet over everything. And so then as you grow older, that's not happening as much, and therefore you get responsibilities. Oh, thank goodness. My body's returning to normal. Oh my God, I have to do all that? So, you never really figure yourself out. You immediately go into the next stage of life. You don't really consider what it is you like or love or whatever. Or maybe you did along the way. You got lucky. You never know. But, truthfully, it doesn't change that much depending on the amount of money that's in the situation. That's going to be basically what it's going to be everywhere you are. Those are the basic guidelines as to what most of you are going to experience. So, yeah. It's not everybody. There are homeschooled kids. There are, other, groups, friends, stuff that form, cliques and all that. And that can really get you going through a lot of stuff and ultimately helps you out. But there are also those who won't have that happen. So, there are others that just don't start, for other reasons beyond their control, and that's unfortunate. So, there are those that won't even be able to make it through, and I'm sorry to say. Some of you are not going to pass high school and will drop out, or even middle school. And it will be more than likely completely not your fault. You're going to think it's your fault. It's not. It's your emotions and your situation that are causing those emotions. You're failing because you're in a shit situation. There's nothing you can do about it. Don't feel bad about yourself. So, yeah, just realize that it doesn't get easier, it just changes, situations change, things don't feel as serious as they once did, and that actually is a good thing by that point. But then you start to crave that serious and real stuff. You don't want it anymore because you got hurt by it at the beginning. Everybody was vulnerable. Everything happened. You shut off again, close off and wait. Deal with yourself and others. Then you open back up and are ready to do that again. And, there are those that also had that happen. And hey, guess what? You two actually find each other because of that situation. So in a way, it's some sort of destiny, just another part of the game. I really hate it when you fucking say shit like that. So it's predetermined. No, not at all. Things change. Your current path can change. All you do is change it. There's a myriad of changes in the cog system. But if you stick to this thing and you are going to do this plan and these are your goals, then that will be your result. You will have gone through the machine and gotten your result. So. Hello. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Alright. Let's brush our teeth. And, it's done here. You just fucking laid a whole fucking truth on us, man, and then you just do that. Like, I can't change it. The only way to change it is to change society, change the game. If you want more randomness, if you want more actual change, then you're going to need to change the system. That's it. Everything right now is set up in such a way that it all goes off in a path. If you do this, the only way it changes is through outside forces coming in. Otherwise, as we all know, with Newton's law, an object that's in motion or in a particular direction without any interactions whatsoever will continue in that same direction and path at the same velocity it's always had. It won't change. What if the object can move itself? Then we're not talking about that. That's not what we're talking about then, are we? The fact is, we all want to perceive that we, because we think and act and feel, because there are other operators that are also doing that, that because that is there, it's all not that way. When in reality, because the rules are there, the regulations are there, thought processes and motives and all that are there, the personalities are basically the same, all of the things are there. It basically means, yeah, you're going to end up where you're going to end up. You could predict a person's future. You can't. Without interactions, any interactions, or if you even have a few people around them that you control, guess what? You control them. So, That's fucked up. Yeah. That's what I've been going through. At least that's what it feels like sometimes.
Right.
What?
I really hope that those women that were crying feel okay. Those pictures. Like, I see that you gave us our rules and we followed and we had our results. You directed us exactly perfectly. We got everything. It's just we didn't fix you. Yeah. Kinda, I guess. I don't know. If that's the case. Because you're an immovable piece. No, I'm not immovable. I'm just stuck. So.
Let's not slip and die, shall we? Let's put some towels in the ground. I mean, I know you all want me to right now, but still.
Fuck you, asshole.
Yep. That's how I'm, it's the general feeling I'm getting from everybody. That's why you don't play games. No. Because there are other things that are going on. It's been explained before. You know? Like, just leave it alone. So. What? Trying to stand. Fucking groaning child, bitch. Touche. Oh, how the insults just start flying everywhere, guys. It's just so terrible to see. I didn't mean it. Actually, I didn't mean it, but I didn't mean I didn't mean it either. Okay. Thank you. Goddamn. Fucker. Why do you diffuse everything? How do you do that shit? Like, all the time? You play around with enough bombs and fire, you just learn how to make it work the way you want. Fuck! With the sexy ass shit. I got dreamers over here. What are you doing? I am fucking wiping off. What are you doing? It's not what I meant. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, damn. That's great shit right there. Oh, goodness. Sometimes. I'm still angry at you, but I fucking just... That's because there are other things going on. Yeah. There are other people that really fucking want that, but they're terrified of everything I am and anybody I associate with. So, yeah. Nuh-uh. Right, okay.
I mean, that's what you're saying. It's not what your fucking brain is saying, but that's what you're saying. Going commando today, yo. Fuck yeah, motherfucker. Okay, can I get a woman's opinion out of this? I fucking love it! Thank you. Thank you for the voice. Breaking the illusion doesn't make it fun, man. Fucking, if you was a boy, baby, it wouldn't even be a question in my mind. Wouldn't even have to say a word. I would take you by the hand and try to show you my world. Try and lift you up beyond the stars. Show you looking down at the universe as you should. Got you wanting that so bad, I got it, baby, and I want to have it all. Can't tell me anymore that I don't feel this way, baby. Can't tell me no more that I don't want to be with you. I've got you in my mind, oh, like a time bug crawled into my skull and just fucking made you a home. Oh, baby, please let me show you what you've been missing. I want to show you the universe. Oh. And someone else is singing that towards you, aren't they? I think so, yeah. It's kind of a combination of both. Truthfully. That's fucking good, man. Thank you. Fuck. Shit, dude. Fucking fuck. Alright, I'm gonna put this away. You stay right there, Bill. So, what do you want to do now? Fucking, I don't know, man. What do you want to do? Fuck you! I don't know. I'm just fucking around.
Okay.
Mom was looking at me like, what the fuck? Do you really want to show somebody what this feels like? And I know she fucking wants it so damn bad. I'm like, baby, just make the fucking move.
Anyways, hi Riley. Show you the universe. What does that mean, though? I mean, after we've talked about everything, which dimensional fucking reality thing? Like, the universe, okay, all of them? Because that sounds like a lot of fun, honestly. Does, doesn't it? Fucking really does. Like, really does. Like, really fucking does. Fuck. I don't believe it. And especially when they're like, well, you know, this or that or something else, and then there's the big elephant in the room sort of deal with other things and you and this and all that. So vague, and yet it works. Nope, don't understand a word of it. That's you. I understand some of it, at least. You're fucking pretending. He's just fucking saying shit now. No, you fucking know. You also know some of it. Fine. But I can provide for him for anything. So, what if he doesn't want anything? What is it he really wants? He says it so many damn times, but he never goes after anything he actually wants. He just lets it come to him. He drifts on his path and it happens. I don't like that. Yeah, life isn't fair for everybody. What? I so desperately feel like I want to just sit next to you and let you lean against me. That's what I feel like. That's what you want to do. How the fuck do you What is that constant cologne smell in this? It's your mom fucking doesn't like the cannabis, I bet. I mean, look, it's her house. She's allowed to, but still, like, smells can give me headaches pretty quickly if they're overwhelming. Certain smells, like, especially air fresheners, have a very nasty habit of causing me to get headaches. So, yeah. One of the reasons why I'm more of a natural kind of scent guy, more than specific smells. It's not that I don't like them. Most of the time, women are like men. They won't just reek constantly, like a fucking swamp surrounds them of goddamn cologne or Axe or whatever the fuck it is, Like most women, it's like their hair, a few spots, and it's good, and it's subtle, and it's nice, and when you do or are close enough to get that scent, it's good. It's just, yeah. I like it. What? Oh, on the left's like, can I join? You're fine. Come on, come on, join in. Does the fact that I scare you really turn you on that much? Well, whatever floats your boat. I'm not particularly annoyed at the thought of being the scary man. I've been the scary man many times in my life. I just wish I didn't have to have that role for everybody. trophies. No, not trophies. Stepping stones, remember? It just feels so callous.
Are you kidding me?
But I need some experience. So... I don't really... Well, it's the stepping stones just came with. I don't know if that's even fair to them. Truthfully. What are we talking about? I can't really tell you. Stuff to do about things in the past and stuff like that. Like, it's not that it would necessarily hurt you or anything. Just more along the lines of, I'm more afraid of what you would think because I came up with a plan that I even, in my own head, as I think of it, seems not that great to the people that are involved. If they want that. Always with the hypotheticals, you know? You gonna tell me? I suppose, I can let on some things, maybe. If it doesn't make you comfortable, does it? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I just don't feel comfortable talking about it. So, well, he rarely, what the fuck are you hiding? Stop. You're not, I know, he does it too to me. I'm not hiding. I'm hiding my own shame. That's what I'm doing. I'm hiding something that I think somebody else might be doing that I'm not sure yet if I agree with or want. That's basically what it is. It's essentially what's going on. Mostly just because of the moral implications. But if I consider the other side of it, then if it's this, then those moral implications don't necessarily happen to exist. So I don't have to feel bad about that part. What are we... No, nothing like that. Just more along the lines of... I mean, I think I've let on more than enough. Truthfully, you'd be able to figure it out from there. So, yeah, I don't, if that's the thing, like, I recognize that this is, I just don't know where the end result is. I don't know who is coming in. I don't know any of these things. So, I suppose that's the nervousness about it. You know, it's like, if I just had the knowledge ahead of time, I really probably wouldn't give a fuck. Truthfully. If I agreed with the end results and things, just, you know. Yeah, the end result thing is not the best way to phrase that. I don't know really how to phrase it truthfully. Are you fucking around with my tongue? Can you not do that, please? No, I was fucking... Oh, goodness. Dodging the question. Not dodging the question. There is no question technically that is asked. So there's nothing to dodge. But if I was dodging a question, which I'm not, I would say I'm not sure if I'm remembering something correctly or if that's actually what's going to happen or many other things. So just calm your tits.
well, probably. there somebody at the door?
What? I was off in my own world, man. Come on. I was meditating. Why you gotta wake me up out of it like that? Dark notifications. Ranky display port. Don't have display port. Need that adapter thingy-majig though. What? I don't know, I was thinking about playing with something in a particular way, but then I thought better of it. It's not really that kind of a moment, is it? Oh, it's empty. All of it. Always so hostile towards yourself, Susan. That's just not... Okay. Okay. It's just not the type of thing, man. Too good for you. How about that? Anyways. Hey. It's the first one that popped up. Too good for you. Oh, really? Are you? Have fun with that self-esteem, baby.
Why? Because what? I pursued something? Am I supposed to be angry that it was a trap? And I didn't really get hurt? Who cares? It doesn't matter. It's meaningless shit drivel. Is that really how you feel though? Sometimes. Not all the time. I mean, if I'm going to be honest and like, hey, if she opened up, I would do it, but that's probably not going to be the thing. Some things are just too good to be true, too accurate to you. You know what I mean? So they're not real. They are just things that I look at and enjoy and move on. I reach up, watch it leave, and enjoy that. Fucking don't want you to enjoy it. It's supposed to be suffering. Yeah, too bad. How does it feel for you to suffer, not me? What am I doing? I'm scrolling around on Reddit, digging around. It's not really time yet for any, it's not time to feed the dogs or anybody, so just, why not watch other stuff? I don't know. Don't really fucking feel like it, I guess, right now. I don't know. What if God was one of us? I don't know, man. Would you listen to him? Or would you go about your day? Seriously. Him, her, whoever it is. Would you listen to that God or whatever? You know, if everybody started believing that was the thing, that was the next one, is all that, right? There are clearly skeptical people, clearly people that won't believe, people that will not follow, people that will not do any of that. And that's fine. Absolutely no reason for them to. It's just to those that believe that sort of thing, what would it take for you to believe that it actually happened? You know what I mean? Like, what would it take for you to believe that that person is your God incarnate now and was one of you? What would you do after you believed it?
Would you follow them in any way, shape, or form? Would you go about your day to day, just with the knowledge now that he's among us? What do you do? It's up to you, really, personally, I think. Reminds me of a Family Guy episode where Jesus was working at a DJ, or no, not a DJ, but an old record store. And eventually people started believing him, and then shit just kind of went away, and then he just went off and fucked off again or something. I don't really remember. But truthfully, I mean, what do you do? If you really had something like that, somebody that somehow did all those things, when people believed, and all that started happening again, the following, all that, or would it be, we all don't believe in that kind of thing anymore, we're going to do our thing? Would it be a mixture? What would it be, and what would go on? It really doesn't matter in the grand scheme of it all. Truthfully. Because if God is one of us, he should be all powerful, he'd do all these sorts of things. And I'm like, it doesn't really seem that they don't want to let me have all the path of matter. What? I'm not going to get into that. Why don't you say that? For real. No, I'm not really going to. I said what it was that I said, and that's the truth. There's more? Yeah, apparently. So, there's that. I'm not going to get into it. It's fine. It's more about, like, I just need to get my ass going and doing something else, you know what I mean? I don't know. Why? Because when I think about it, I'm like, Urgh! And then I'm like, Some of you are like laughing so hard at that right now.
What? Is somebody crying over there?
That's fine. That's really, yeah. That's basically you and us and everything, man. It's like, Arr! And then, fucking damn it. Over the line. I'm always over the line, man. Who makes lines, anyways? But saying that that line is good or bad. Did you ever think about that? It's just a line. Doesn't mean it's good or bad. It's what's after the line that is good or bad. The line is just a line. Does it help you by protecting you? Does it hurt you by keeping you out? What does the line do? What's the incident that happened at in your school? I don't know, man. There was at some point when during recess, one of the kids had something happen to them and they got fucking taken off. And several times this has actually occurred throughout my school, in elementary school, where they would get taken away in ambulances. So there's that. There are numerous fights that I'm sure have happened that I didn't maybe see potentially. Really, the incident in your school has to be big enough for everybody to talk about it. And in high school, I didn't really keep myself appraised of anything like that. Truthfully, I gave so little shits about everything that was going on with anybody at that time, other than who I was friends with, that I didn't know anything that was going on in the school. And that's basically always what happened with me. My friends and me were the ones that I thought about. Everybody else was superfluous. They were just fucking things that came in or out. Those are the people that I was, thinking about. The school was just fucking, who cares? But it was pretty rare when I did have friends, and it was pretty rare when, that we would hang out after school or do anything like that, and so, the friendships never really blossomed too much. And so, not much really ever occurred outside of when I was in elementary school, and I had George and Kelly Irish and I forget what is it. I think it was George Lopez, honestly, was his last name. No, it wasn't Lopez. Alvarez? Something. Great kid. We ended up getting into a fight. I think I told him about meteorites versus asteroids, which are bigger, or comets versus asteroids or something like that. And other stuff like that. Eventually, the friendship just kind of petered out, but it was great. And I was going through other stuff at the time too. I was basically shitting myself all the damn time. It was amazing he was even my friend, truthfully. As callous as it sounds, I'm probably not that nice of a person. I know that sounds especially back then. I used to we had special need kids in the school, and they would have wheelchairs or walk, and just because they looked or acted a little bit differently, I would treat them almost like lepers. Like the ground they touched, everything they did, I just wanted to avoid. I wanted to avoid them. I wanted to avoid the ground they touched, everything. I was a dick. I didn't understand why they were doing that. I was just afraid of it. And so I would try my best to avoid it because I was afraid of whatever it was. And, truthfully, other people started copying me. I started watching other kids start copying me, and I didn't know whether to feel good or bad about that. All I knew was that I was happy I wasn't the only one doing it, so I wasn't insane. Was it right? No, it wasn't. And so that puts it into perspective, the kind of character that I was at that point in my life, and that friend that I had, he was great. And we rode around. I had Luke, which he still technically lives up the road. And great friend too. I was a dick. Fucking just like before. Almost always. I just fucking would do something that would break the trust or fuck up the whatever it was, have an argument, and then it would all go away. And that's the pattern of almost all my elementary school friendships, truthfully. Not almost all of them. Muhammad, his dad didn't really like that I was white, and that my younger sister, and everything kind of told his daughter that she had value and stuff. So there was that. But he was the coolest kid. Although there's one incident that sticks out in my mind where, we had the Pokemon, and he hated catching girl Pokemon. He only wanted guy Pokemon. And I was like, this Pokemon is better than all the male Pokemon you've been catching. Why? It's a better level. It's just better. Why don't you catch it? I'm going to catch it for you. And he was like, no. And I was just running around. And, like, the dad and mom looked at me like I was the worst person in the world for doing that. And he really didn't feel, like, I felt like he really didn't like that I did that at all. And, that's, like, one of the incidents that sticks out in my mind. Like, after that point, we didn't really hang out as much. It wasn't really as fun. Yeah, and then there's the Christian boy that was in the cul-de-sac whose mother hated me. Didn't want me hanging out with him at all. And so he was like, he's not allowed to hang out. Well, you're not allowed to hang out with him until you're 16 or something like that. So that's a thing that happened. In fact, I had another black kid friend much older. It was like 18 when I was 15 or something like that. Ridiculously cool dude, chill as fuck. Awesome guy. We used to shoot hoop over at his house. Just fucking talking about random shit. And it was fun. I genuinely had a good time with him, just doing that. But the other friends try to do things and fucking harass me, try and pretend to steal my stuff, and eventually, things were okay. We kind of hung out and then disappeared because he was older in high school. I wasn't even in like middle school, so just didn't really work out that way. But yeah, he was a really cool character. It turns out he's like, I learned earlier, I think last year, he died, and was really surprised at that, honestly. It didn't really hit me that hard, but it was really surprising, truthfully. Like, I understand it's like, wow, I didn't hit you. It's like, well, we hadn't talked. I hadn't even thought about him before that point for years, truthfully. After, there's only one moment that I can, that I kind of remember where we were kind of walking down the street just talking about something and stuff that was going on in our lives, and he was 18 and I was 15, and he was talking about going off to college and doing this stuff and basically just going away, and that was it. Never saw him again after that point, never heard from him again after that point. So, George, we kind of drifted out because of, it was my fault. Pure and simple my fault. Like, I'm not gonna blame him at all. Like, his friends kind of mocked me. I was shitting myself at the time. It was kind of out of my control, but still. And they, like, we were playing a game and it just became this thing, and the argument was had, and that was that at the end of the day. And we didn't really talk to each other, so a lot of my friendships were in elementary school, and by the time I got to third grade, like, most of them were not a thing because of what was going on with me. And then by the time I got to middle school, everybody was more or less afraid of everybody. Nobody really hung out. The friends I made by the end of elementary school, because I finally fixed that problem and started opening up a little bit more. Well, guess what? Turns out I only had a semester to do that. I did make some friends, lost some friends, and the transition to middle school meant nobody was my friend. Met a couple more people along the way, but again, nobody really hung out. Nobody did anything online. Nobody ever did anything. That was my situation. I never tried. They never tried. It never happened. Those were the people I gravitated towards at the time. That's what happened. Nothing ever got done, There were definitely some cliques I joined and felt like I was a part of, like the goth clique, and the band clique kind of sat with me at lunch for a while and talked about, hey, you can play this instrument, and then I eventually did get into football, was in that for a little bit, and that gave me some notoriety until I got to the end of it, and then by the end of middle school, I was some sort of a lone character that everybody just more or less wanted to talk to, but never fucking talked to. That's like the impression I got, seriously, like, honestly. It was like, look at him, but only look at him. Like, why? And so I would go up and try and be a part of groups, and I'd move around, but I would never really feel a part of anything because I never felt like I could open up and do that. High school really was first and second year more or less just me not with friends. It's your classroom friends. That's what they were. Like, oh, you're in the same class with me, and we sit close to each other, so we're gonna talk. And I'm gonna actually be your friend because I'm that fucking awesome. Like, seriously, that's what ends up happening, like, every time. Like, it didn't matter who it was. Unless I didn't like you, we would end up being friends, more than likely, because I would bullshit and make some basic comments and stuff like that. And I didn't want someone being next to me that, like, was gonna fucking hate me the entire semester. So, like, yeah, so I tried my best to be friendly and do that, and did that sort of thing. Just, what did you talk about? What's going on in class? What you did before? Not much, honestly. Interests. Hey, how's your day going? Most of the time you wouldn't talk because it was class time. So, there's that. The only one that really stands out to me when it comes down to high school is David, and actually both of them were named David, truthfully. I have to pee. It's about time yet. No. What do you mean two of them are named David? It's about time. David, another white guy, and then a larger gentleman named David, who's a bit, also a nerd. I gravitated toward nerdy people because they were awkward and had issues talking as well. So, yeah. But both of them were like my friends. Like David, the larger gentleman, like I'd drive him and we'd talk, and we were a part of this like after school like game club thing. And it was really great, and it was actually really fun. And then I had another friend, also named David, a white kid, that moved over to Texas, and truthfully, he was another one of those guys I feel like just had a shit fucking life. Like, his dad was apparently really controlled by the they were not even together mother.
like they were together, but they're not together. And he lived with them, but she controlled all the finances and so many other things, and did all this stuff against him, and so many other things. Like, he lived a terrible, like, from my impression, and from what he told me, it seemed like he was miserable where he lived and what he did, and he wanted his best to get out of there as fast as possible, and so he saw an opportunity to go to Texas with his dad, and that's what they did. Because his dad was a good programmer, an incredible programmer, apparently, and had worked at all these companies and did all these things, and apparently David himself was incredibly good with computers, so wanted to become a game designer. So both of them ended up, I hope it ended up working out for them, truthfully. But yeah, like, I saw him, we never really hung out, except the one time he came over, I think he came over to our house, and the one time I went over to his house. I'm not sure if he ever came over. But we definitely did go to, like, some movies every once, like, we went to see that one ninja movie that came out during Christmas about, like, the ninjas, like, the first scene is, like, the one ninja has to make his first kill, and it's, it stabs to the guy's neck, and the guy just bleeds. It's a big dude, but he still fucking, takes him around the entire time. It's actually a really fucking good, like, just action ninja movie, truthfully, if you're just looking for something that's good. It's a lot of CGI, it's a lot of that, but, it's still good for that kind of thing. Anyways, so we saw that, and that was kind of like the most we really did. I don't, like, then there's Matt that was in middle school, which I always forget about Matt. Matt was a character. Let's put it that way. Matt was this is how Matt approached me and we ended up becoming friends. You want to try some meth? I got some meth. You want to try some meth? I said no. And fucking walked on. I was like, this motherfucker, what the fuck is going on with him? And he was involved with this other kid named Brandon, who I was also... No, I ended up getting involved with a lot of older kids, truthfully. More often than I did peers my own age, truthfully. Like, more than 3 years on average older than I am. Or at least 3 years. Usually 2 to 4 within that range. So. Anyways. But, Brandon and I were Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card guys back in the day when this is how people met. This is how kids met. And we went around to garage sales because, fucking parents and kids knew selling their cards was a thing. People walked around in the neighborhood going to these garage sales, looking for these cards and whatever else. That was the 90s and the early 2000s. So this is, people fucking got out and went and did shit. They fucking figured, they knew their neighbors, and now it's just like nobody does anything around here. So, anyways, moving on. So the kids, there was a school in the area, other kids, and so it just like worked out that way. It just happened to be good that way. But, yeah, Matt was a character, and I ultimately never did any drug that he offered, truthfully. He offered many different types of drugs, and I never took a single one. And so there's that. But he was also one that first opened me up to another person being willing to talk about sexual things to me, or towards me, or with me. The first person to ever do that. It was no longer taboo to discuss stuff like that with another individual the first time. A lot of you have forgotten that point in your life where you were told you can't discuss sex, you can't discuss this, you can't do that. Some of you might not, but there are a lot of you that are like that. And that first time you have another individual, a friend that is willing to openly talk, like, would you fuck that, or would you do this, or any of that, That's the beginning of maturity. That is. It's opening up. And that was my beginning with him. He was into some weird ass shit. He had a lot of stuff going on. He was in a Christian school, getting down, doing drugs like right there at the school, doing a whole bunch of, he was a crazy individual, and he loved Kingdom Hearts and had all this stuff. Right? And truthfully, honestly, I was just happy that somebody had this love of things and seemed to like me. And I wanted to go and be with him and do things, and we hung out. He was my literal, to this day, the closest that I could say as a friend could be in the context of being a friend. Because I would walk down to his house, and we would just hang out and watch anime, talk about nothing, be silent, or fuck around and talk to other individuals online, or listen to music. That's all we did. We fucked around. We talked and bullshitted and played games, and just that was it. It was great. It was also intimidating because he was older than me and didn't seem to have any of the insecurities I had, didn't seem to have any of the other issues I was going through. But he also had other issues he was going through that I didn't understand. His drug use, I didn't know was as bad as it was. His life did really change. Like, he did eventually get a job and start doing things for himself, but he, like, the whole fell off the back of the truck thing, the only reason why I even know of that is because of him. He got a TV through a person doing that for him at a job he worked. He knew a guy that was willing to do that. So he got like a $200 TV that was like $800 or something, or some cheap thing, you know, because they take the whatever money, open it up, and you just take whatever. And so that's what he did. He torrented and anime and Kingdom Hearts stuff on the wall for posters and old Final Fantasy, everything. Just like thinking back, like we used, and even when he moved from his house, like I still wanted to go and hang out with him, so I would travel the distance and go hang out with him. You know, I would walk that distance. I didn't have a bike at the time. I didn't have a car. I would just walk to his house because I wanted to hang out and be next to them. It was fine. Now, it wasn't that way all the time. You know, it was on rare occasions, and there was a time where he ran away and was not allowed in his house, back in his house, and he slept in the park that is literally just the carriage lane road over by the school that's down there. Like, in there. He fucking slept in there with his girlfriend at the time because he was seeing her, and she wanted to get pregnant. At like, she was only slightly older than him at like 18, he was 17 or something. And, anyways, that was the longest relationship, the longest friendship I actually had, now that I think about it. It lasted for about 2-3 years. They argued all the time. Like, I was genuinely worried they'd break up, and truthfully, I knew they would. They knew they would. I think they just didn't want to because they thought it would make me feel bad. And they did eventually break up, and she moved off somewhere and got married and pregnant and all that. And he, well, after getting back into the house, getting a job, eventually something, because he disappeared from my life, came back. He had found Jesus. Do you believe, my friend? Along with a raver chick. Like, straight up, like, picture the long, wavy, you know, like, in the eyeshadow, the whole fucking thing, right? Back in, like, 2007-ish, 2008-ish. Like, that was the look back then. And that was what she was. A skinny looking, coked out bitch is really what she looked like. Like, looked like she starved herself, looked like she used those drugs. She looked like, she had some stuff done for other things. So, and that's not me trying to be mean. That's just like straight up how she looked. And she was like maybe 18 or maybe, like, she went to my high school at the time. I didn't know that she was seeing him. I always thought that she was just a character, but it surprised me, but it doesn't surprise me when I think back to it, because more than likely they did meet at a party. More than likely he did get into certain drugs that opened him up to the possibility of God and all this other stuff, when I was heavily an atheist at that point in my life. Heavily, to the degree of you could have had God himself present himself to me, and I would have been like, what's with the hologram? What's with this bullshit? So, yeah. And so, but I didn't, like, my immediate reaction really wasn't like, wow, he's really bad. My immediate reaction was, what changed? What did this to him? I was actually afraid, because he seemed so different. And within talking to him for 5 to 10 minutes, I no longer wanted to be his friend. That was it. He left, and he never showed up again. I have no idea what happened to him, honestly. No clue. So, there's that. But he was, and still is to this day, the only friend I ever had for that long, and actually had real memories with, and actually have real feelings about. Truthfully, the one that was actual real. There was a real connection there. There was a real thing. Yeah, it was weird, but there were genuinely good moments and all that. It's just, like, he had a lot of things that went wrong in his life. Some of it was his fault, some of it not so much. Some of it as a consequence of the life he was leading. And truthfully, I was in no position to change it. I was powerless to help him. I was going through my own self-worth issues and doubt and insecurities and all of that. He had his own life. There was nothing I could do or say to his mother to change his mind or change his reactions. There was none of that. All I could do was just be there and accept who he was and accept the good times for when they were good. And eventually things changed, and that was the end of it. And I don't ever really miss him, truthfully. I don't ever really think too much about him. Honestly, he was more of an ass. He continued to try to seduce, for instance, Julie, the girl I had a crush on back in the day. He knew I had a crush on her during one of my younger sister's birthday parties, and decided to pursue that because he knew. So, yeah. And then not soon after that, after breaking her heart, no joke, I watched her genuinely want that and then be devastated after the fact. He did so many other things, just to, and I guess in his mind, try and prepare me or set me up. There's so many different versions of him that have come up in my life. Charming individuals that appear on the outside as if they want friendship and want to help. But in reality, it's not that. They just want the attention. They want the person around. They need that person probably more than they realize. And eventually that person no longer wants to be around them. Or whatever happens. They just leave. That's the worst part about it too, is they set up all these things and do all this stuff and then they just leave. Because of shit that's going on in their life, and you can't get angry at them. That's the worst part. They fucked up and they did all this stuff and they have to deal with it, and you just have to leave it alone, which is even worse. Because you can't help them. I couldn't help him. I couldn't do anything for their relationship. I saw it ending. I knew he was going down a dark road, and there was nothing I could say to change that, truthfully. And he lived, and he had his life. But, you know, at whatever cost you want to call it, you know, like, he definitely went through some serious experiences. I don't know if he would think that what he did was good or bad. Truthfully, I don't even hate him for what he tried to do to Julie or anybody else. He was more than likely very high at that point. And they didn't know, you know. Matt was not a good guy, but he was my friend. So, and you go feed the dogs and cats.
I am not entirely sure.
Did you find those remotes?
No, I did not. Oh.
They're good. Oh, woo woo, huh? Bradley, your bowl. I'll make sure to put some wet food.
Yeah, mix his food up a little bit. He's feeling a little left out.
Yeah.
Tita, you need to eat? Come here, Tita. Come on. Come on, Tita. You want some food? You want some food, Tita? Come on, get some food, Tita.
Is there any wet food in here, or do I need a new can?
I think there is.
I'll get a new can.
No, it's not. Okay. Here's our bumper sticker.
Adventures of our own little
Respite.
respite. That'll looks like this high. Perhaps different.
This is Grace. Now watch your feet though.
Coming with me, honey. Alright, watch out, doggos. Other doggos. Yeah. Next to the
You ride it like a spoon?
yeah, I guess. I don't know. You ate most of it. So. You ready? take my supplements, and yeah. Give me a second, I'm gonna put you down, honey. Alright? Here you go. Okay. Did I already take a shower? I did. Alright, Kita. Alright, honey. You wanna come sit with me? Yay, Kita! Who's a good girl? Yeah. Come here. Yeah, there you go. Sorry I left you alone for so long.
Okay.
Chipping out there.
What's up, Kita? What's over there, huh? What's Mom doing? Fucking grab my ass tight and choke me. You know I would. What? I just don't want to go through it. What? Come on, man. You love going through Reddit and making comments. I just don't feel like it right now.
Because but Keto only went after her food until Furby tried going after it. And would only eat it then. Unfortunately, that's not the way I am. What do you mean? Like, it striked up this thing of if the individual from yesterday that we got rid of, 2 individuals, whatever, or whatever it is, decided that to them, for me to go after her, they needed to stoke me up in some sort of angry fashion because he was going after her, was a very misguided attempt. It would never have fucking worked. We're not close enough. We're not real enough. It would only cause me to be angry and upset and get rid of you. And if that is the case, that's been going on in my head, that manipulation tactic to try that game that you've been trying to play, if it really is that you've never fucked around, but you decided to play that game, you need to do some serious amendments. Like, own up to that. First off,